Because I'm bad, jam on. You know I'm bad, you know it. You know I'm bad, jam on, you know. And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. Yo, what is up, folks? It is about 4:30 in the PM here in sunny, kind of sort of cloudy Los Angeles. It is the 17th of May, 2021, and we're back here in the world of Gran Turismo Sport. That is a Michael Jackson song theme. I love that song. But anyways, yeah, sorry I'm late. I had to take care of some business from last week. I had to go pick up my equipment that the other crew used of mine, and we got some lunch, and then next thing you know, I was late. So I'm sorry I'm late, but here we are. We're back in the wonderful world of Gran Turismo, and I guess we're gonna just go ahead and, since we're late, go ahead and start the practice lobby off as soon as possible here. I'm hoping everyone's having a good day. Superior, I'm hoping you have a good day right now. Let's go ahead and just open the lobby right now. Feel bad that I'm late because I'm bad, you know it. We'll create the room and everyone can jump on in. You know I'm bad, you know it. Let's see, we got one more. Yeah, ham on. Does he say ham on? I always thought it was ham on, like ham. Like he was having a ham sandwich, like the Spanish word for ham. Ham on. Yo, what's up, Jerry? Good to see you, man. You know I'm bad, ham on. I know, I loved I'm fat. You know I'm fat. Oh, it's a good song, man. The ham on ride. Oh my gosh, dude. What a great song. That video was actually good. That was back in the day when, like, people actually took care of it. They, like, did really good videos. Yeah, that one was directed actually by, I want to say that one was directed by, that actual video was directed by, like Martin Scorsese or something. Yeah, that video was actually directed by like a real director. It might have been John Landis that directed. No, John Landis did what's it called? Thriller. Remember those long, like 4-hour long videos that Michael Jackson used to do? It was like a whole like movie to go along with it. Yeah, those videos were long. I think John Landis directed. John Landis directed Thriller, but I want to say someone like Martin Scorsese or something directed Bad, which is like, really? Hey man, people gotta make their money somehow. It was a good video though. It was a really good video. Everyone's coming flooding in. Cause I'm bad, ham on. Free buds, yo! All you guys are running into the room, man. Big Gartham, yo! Let's see, what time are we going to say this is going to start? Let's start in like 14 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. We'll say 9 minutes. Because we're filling up pretty quickly here. And it would be nice to start at 45. Because I think this race will take us like an hour to elapse or something like that. I can't remember how long this race takes, man. You know you're bad, ham on. Who else came in? These two guys just came in, the OGT guys. Nice to meet you. A Vortex guy, Miranda, came in. Nice to meet you. Yao Kanaferin? Yao Kofferin? Nice to meet you. Then I'm getting a top split split. Awesome, Superior. That's good. That's awesome. What's too long? What was too long, Jason? Qualifying in 7 minutes. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. No, it's just the perfect length, Jason. I actually really enjoy this race. I really enjoy this one. The 25 laps goes by really fast, I think. As I say that, I realize it is 25 laps. I'm like, yeah, maybe it is a little long, but I actually really enjoy it. It's a test of patience, this one. It's a real test of patience, this race. Patience and consistency. Like you have to be really good at like pacing with the person in front of you, to the point where you can gain on them and then overtake them without having to do too much work. I find that if you just kind of pace behind people and wait for them to, yeah, you have to be patient with this one. You have to be patient and consistent, and the overtakes will happen very quickly. Because what I've found is if you pace behind someone long enough, you start seeing where you can really capitalize on their mistakes. You know, the place where I find is probably the best place to kind of pace or try to kind of overtake someone is that last turn. Because if you pace enough along with someone, they'll go a little wide. And if they go wide, then you can take that inside line, and I keep on just working that inside line and try to get around people through that inside line. Yeah, it's not as quick as a kind of mid line, but if you can block off that line from them coming in, if you can get to the point where you're close enough that when you go around that turn, you've got the inside line advantage, then you can really capitalize on that. But you have to be really good at the last turn, which I'm not very... I mean, I'm good at it, but I'm good enough to get myself around it, but I'm not good... I'm still not good enough to really capitalize on it. I've done it a couple times. I've done a couple of passes there a couple times where I was behind the person in front of me, and then when we went around that turn, I ended up being the person in front. And then being able to pull away. It's kind of hard with the Cayman because the Cayman doesn't accelerate as fast as all the other cars. It recovers out of the corners better than most cars, but speed out of the corner is a little bit left to be desired. There is a quick moment when I can out accelerate, but then it goes away pretty quickly. So I have to really use that moment really judiciously. So we're gonna start in 4 minutes. Let me get a cup of coffee real quick before we start. Coffee time. Coffee time. Did I order stuff? I looked at it for a long time and I have not ordered it yet. I don't want to have buyer's remorse. Once I hit that buy button, it's all over with. All that money goes to Amazon. So I'm just like, I'm kind of actually holding off on buying it right now. You know, it's gonna be a lot of money. It's gonna be about $1,000 worth of junk. You know, with the stand, the wheel, the pedals, the servo base, and the chair. It's gonna be a chunk of money. I'm also being really picky about the chair because the chair, like I said, will serve two purposes. It's gonna allow me to have a place to sit and read and be comfortable. And it's also going to be a racing seat. So, it's got that the chair is almost as important as everything else. Well, it is actually, but it actually might be a little bit more important than everything else because it's got to serve a couple of functions. I'm not waiting for it to get any cheaper. I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting there waiting for it. I'm waiting for the courage to press the buy now button. Oh, there's DSO. Jump on in, DSO. Yeah, it's not going to get any cheaper. It's definitely not going to get any cheaper. I just have to have the courage to press the buy now button. I hate making big purchases. Yo, what's up, DSO? You know, especially when it's not like supplies or something that I really need. I always get squeamish about buying fun stuff. Jump on in, DS. We're about to start. You know, even when I was making money, dollar bills, y'all, I was always pretty hesitant about spending a lot of money at all, like one big time. I have this little tiny Asian woman, this little Filipino woman in the back of my head going, "Why you spend all your money, Enik? Enik, you spend all your money." So I got that mom in my back of my head, that Filipino mom in the back of my head asking me why I spent all my money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You talk about it for a while, you look at things and you're like, yeah, I could probably afford that right now. But then you can't. Someone's glitching back there. It's probably just one glitcher, I would imagine. Who's that glitching? Who are you glitching? You are. Yep, you are glitching. I can't do anything about it. I wish I could. Thanks, Polyphony Digital. Oh crap, wrong tires. What's up, Turpy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. How you doing today? We'll take the position that we got. Kind of felt under the gun there. Had the pack right behind me. How's your day going, Turpy? Hemiata, you just missed it. You just missed it. That sucks. I know you're racing right now. Oh, are you racing? Did you get your? You didn't get your any word on your computer yet, Jared? Have you? I wonder when they're gonna get that to you, man. Because I know that there's a shortage of graphics cards right now. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. I have not done the Group 3 daily yet. Which one's the Group 3 daily today? I didn't even get to look at what the dailies changed to today. I still haven't done the Olympic challenge thing, man. I need to put in some Olympic challenges. Oh, they have until the 28th before it's late. Do they give you a discount if it's late or anything? Do they give you some sort of oh, it's Dragon Tail? Oh, I should do Dragon Tail. Seaside? Dragon Tail Seaside? Which Dragon Tail is it? What happens if they're late with the computer, Jared? Do they give you a discount? It'd be kind of cool if they kicked you back some money. I'd be like, man, I'm an e-sport athlete, man. I need that computer now. Oh, they just said that's expected ship date. Well, hopefully they can get it to you pretty soon, man. But I know there's a big shortage of like graphics cards right now. I know, like, yeah, I doubt they're gonna give you I doubt they're gonna give you discounts. They're just like, sorry. Is it which one? They at Suzuka or at not Suzuka, Spain, Barcelona? Or the inner loop? Which one? I'm gonna probably do both. I'm gonna try to do both. Tokyo. I love Tokyo. You did well at Tokyo. What are you talking about? You were fast at Tokyo. That's the same one that we've done before, except it's at daytime. Like during the morning, it looks like. Touching the walls is gonna be an issue. You don't like it? I remember you being pretty fast there at the SO. What is up with my car today? It's not looking at my breaking points at all right now. Let's see what it's like fighting from the back here. I don't think I've done anything fighting from the back yet. Very unsettled. Come on, really? First rest of the day. It's super cold right now. Pushing it too much in that corner. I'm trying to shave off a couple more seconds there, because if I can shave off a couple seconds there, or a couple of milliseconds there, I could probably get down to like 57. Got no rhythm right now. About to get lapped. Alright. Apparently I don't have the rhythm right now. So we're just gonna watch people play. Watch Carnello first. I hit 57 a couple times last night, several times actually. But only like 2 laps per race. You can manage like really low 58s. I just don't think I have enough caffeine in me yet. sit here and watch Cornello do some laps. Dieso's not too far behind. The TOGT guys, I think they're pretty close as well. Pack is pretty much spread out at this point. Yeah, I just have a total lack of rhythm here today, right now. But it'll come back at some point. This is the part right here where I think you could probably shift. I take it exactly like that when I am on rhythm. Oh. Just trying to figure out where I'm missing that like 500ths of a second. I'm gonna do this pretty alright here. Where I mess it up the most right now is here because I'm trying to push it too much. I'm trying to go further beyond those two cones. So I start braking about halfway between the two cones. And when I get to that one single cone is usually making my turn to the left. But I think I can get on the accelerator. Like I need to get my nose pointed in a way that when I get back on the accelerator, I'm not going to go fly over to the right hand side and hit that stupid kink in the wall. I've done it once or twice, and that's when I usually end up getting a 57. And that's the one thing about the riding that I'm still trying to figure out which is better, the right hand line going down that straightaway or the left hand line. I think the left hand line gets you a better angle into that first like hairpin-ish turn. I guess it's a hairpin. It really isn't. Is it a hairpin? Not really. It's just a really sharp left-hander. This is a hairpin up here. This feels like a hairpin, I guess. Usually we don't get that far over there on the right hand side. Very well. 774. On an accelerator faster there, but I can't. I want to say that I'm going on the accelerator about the same amount of time at the same time. What's up, Jamie? Good to see you, man. I hate playback from the game because it's always so jerky. How you doing, Jamie? Which time trial? Tokyo? Or the time trial for this race? Or the Olympic race? Are you talking about the Olympics? I still have to do my Olympic times. Oh, for this one? You got the 55s? I almost got into the 56s. Oh, no, I got a 56 yesterday. Qualifying. I got like a mid 56. It qualified me like 4th in the field, I think. 4th or 5th in the field. For like one of the later races. So I finally hit 56. You're not going to do the Olympics? Hey, Jamie, can you do me a favor? Can you post a picture of your Thrustmaster wheels in the Discord? Because I'm thinking of getting a T300 base, and I want to see what wheels you have. For anyone that doesn't know, Jamie has a 3D printer and 3D prints steering wheels for Thrustmaster systems. If you feel comfortable doing that. Yours are like more F1 style wheels, right? I just want to see what's available out there for Thrustmaster stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking of pulling the trigger on the T300. Oh, like GT3 styles. Oh, you do GT3 style wheels, huh? Could you make me a Porsche wheel? Do you 3D print the whole thing, though? Or do you, I don't know. Do you have metal plates and stuff? Or how do you, what part of it do you 3D print? I wouldn't mind having like a Porsche style wheel. Yeah, I'd like to have a GT3 Porsche style wheel. I just can't remember. Did you? Oh, that's right. You know, you had it in the the music section. That's where you posted the other picture of it before. I was trying to remember which section we were talking. It was the Musician's Corner. I think it was in here somewhere. I think it was like one of the first posts, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, okay, I see it. Where would you get the buttons and stuff, though? And hand grip material and all that other stuff. Do you have to buy all the buttons and stuff separately, or is it something that you just have to take the parts off of your... Can you take the parts off of your existing wheel and put them into your wheel? That's pretty dope looking, though. Yeah, it's a good looking wheel. Real nice looking wheel. Sorry, we'll take a look at here. I'll bring you over to the Discord. You can take a break. They still have 6 laps to go. But these are the wheels that Jamie makes, 3D printed style. So I'm guessing you would have to buy all the buttons and stuff separately, right? That's pretty darn cool, man. Alright, let me switch this back up to the PlayStation. Oh, so far, okay. So you use your own hub. Oh, okay. Because this is the wheel I'm looking at. I'll show you the wheel I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Thrustmaster Leather 28 GT wheel. This one. This is the wheel that I'm looking at getting. It's a nice, like, general wheel, you know. It should, you know, do good in, you know, a couple different situations. For most cars I'm going to drive, it might not work so much for F1. I mean, but it'll work for F1. Yeah, that's the wheel I'm looking at getting. I do like the choices that Fnatic or for that Thrustmaster has for wheels. They've got a really good selection of wheels. And the signable bundle buttons will be nice for, you know, Assetto Corsa. So basically, you'd have to take apart your wheel in order to put it onto your wheel. But what about for the hand grips and stuff? Would you have to just source? I guess it's up to you to source the person that buys it to source whatever brand grippy tape you use. Okay. If you look at your ST wheels, you can see it fits on the hub. You make both styles, normal GT and RS and GT. Okay. But you would basically have to have like a donor wheel for all of the other parts and stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to, like a normal kind of wheel. I mean, I guess I could get like an open style wheel. Oh, handles are included. So do you wrap the handles in material like Alcantara or leather? Probably Alcantara, right, for an open wheel. They're not gonna have a leather wheel for like an F1 car. It'd be Alcantara or Alcantara or whatever how you pronounce it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my hands on a one of those Fnatic DB CSLs. Not at least for the next year or so. And I'm not gonna be willing to wait that long for a wheel. Okay, so you can just use gloves. Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, most people probably use gloves anyway, right? That's what was kind of nice with having getting a leather wheel. Is I don't necessarily have to use gloves if I don't want to with that leather wheel. That's kind of why I was going for that one over the open wheel one. But eventually, if I move up, I'll get. Or when I move up, I'll get gloves to a certain point. Because wheels that you have, like the Alcantara, you need to use gloves with, or else you'll end up messing up the material, all the sweat and stuff. It's already bad enough I gotta wear socks for the foot pedals. I wear Birkenstocks, so I don't normally wear socks. I'm a big sandal fan. Yeah, or you know what you could also use is you can use bicycle tape, like bicycle grip tape, which probably would be better. You know, for like road bikes and stuff. Very nice, Jared. This is gonna be nice. That 10th will be Mogarth again. Yeah, I think actually the Hey, what's up, Kleb? I think like bicycle tape would work perfectly for that job. No hand grip tape. It'd actually probably be really good for that, honestly. Yep. Chanelli had cork handlebar tape. Good stuff, man. That's good stuff right there, dude. I will swear by it. I had that on my old bike. I also did, there was another one that I did. It was like a black, velvety material. It was really, really good. On another set of bars that I had. Let's get qualifying. It gets too thick. Smoggy's in the room. Smoggy! Are you gonna go do the Olympic thing, Jared? Yo! Hopefully you downloaded your new car, Smoggy. You're gonna go check out the Olympic stuff, Jared? I still have to do my Olympic stuff. Yeah, I need to do all of that stuff, man. Maybe it's the way that you're wrapping it, Jammy. Yeah, I love handlebar tape, man. That would actually be nice, I think, if you wrapped it the right way. You'd have to really kind of plan out your wrap so that it didn't get... I see what you're saying, though, Jamie. That where it could get really thick. But I think if you plan the wrap well enough, you could make it so it's a thin layer. That's a whole Zen thing with me when I used to do my bars and put the tape on. Like plan out the wrap so that it would be all like nice and like conforming. I mean, especially if you're gonna wear gloves with it. I'm sure you could cut the tape in a way that it wouldn't get too thick. Alright, Jason, take it easy, man. Yeah, tennis racket tape. Yeah. That would also be a good solution. That would be a real good solution, actually. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Yep. And now I just have to pull the trigger. The cart is all built. I do have to find a chair first. But once that's done, all I have to do is build up the courage to press the buy now button. Gonna work up the courage to press the buy now button. I think what could really push me to really buy it is that paycheck that's coming in for the job that I just pulled. Yeah, that's how jammies are. Have you seen jammies in the Discord? Here, we'll go back to the Discord real quick. If you want to join the Discord, the link's down below. But this is these are Jammies wheels. So it's the same thing where you take, you know, your current faceplate off and you just jam on his. It's nice. I think the one that I'm getting only has 3 screws though. I don't think it has that many screws. Is this made to fit a certain wheel? Jammy? No, we don't get the intro. Does that go for a certain wheel? Yeah, they're open wheel style. They're like GT3 style car race wheels. Minutes. Okay. Oh, what? The wheel that I'm getting? Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just tell everyone that qualifies in 35 minutes. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same pattern as the Momo. Hold on, give me a second. Let me send you back over there to the desktop. And Michael Jackson, Who's Bad lyrics. Go to my Scramazon. Scramazon. This is the wheel. Yeah, this one only has 3 bolts. 1, 2, 3. It looks like it has all the buttons and stuff, though. Yeah, but this is like a traditional, you know, GT style wheel. Full wheel, you know. Should be good for, you know, a good number of cars. It'll be funky with a F1 car, but I think you can make it work. Let me go back over to the PlayStation. Yeah, I mean it's the same. Like I could use your buttons, definitely. I could use the buttons, definitely. I think. But I think it uses. I'd have to fill probably your like 3 of the. Like I see the 3 screw holes that it would fit in there, but I'd have to find some way to fill the other screw holes for the one wheel that Jeff posted. I'd need to get like an open wheel type wheel, and I think it would fit just perfectly, right? Yeah, exactly. How much are you selling that? How much are you selling that plate for? I really like that one. The one with the open handles. Actually, the one with the closed handles is really nice too. I'm just looking at the one with the closed handles. Qualifying in 2 minutes. Ah, that's right. That's true. Or you could just, whenever you print mine out, you could just, couldn't you just delete the 2 holes out of your design? I've never used CAD before, so I don't know how hard that is. I don't know if it's a matter of just selecting a whole thing and just deleting it. Unless you've got a bunch of those printed out already. I don't know how many of those you've printed out. So... Oh, that's true. That's true. Or I just get another one and just swap it out with yours. Maximum glaze. Yep. You know, I'd probably just buy another hub just for your wheel, you know. Find a cheap used hub and use it as a donor hub. Buy one off of eBay. That one's in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go find like a cheap wheel off of eBay or something, and then just use that as a donor wheel for one of your wheels. How much would you sell it shipped? I still think you should make a business out of this, man. I know you like working at the hobby shop, but if you did well enough, you could make your own hobby shop. You could start your own hobby shop. Yo, what's up, Stateside? Good to see you, man. How you doing, man? We're just talking about the prospect of me buying a new wheel. Finally. I'm looking at Matthew, are you that sucks. Are you glitching? It sucks, Matthew, I'm sorry. There's always one glitcher. It sucks. Sorry, Matthew. Yep, you got it. You got it, Stateside. That is what it is. It's bad. Michael Jackson. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Ham on. Know it. Living life dangerously, folks. That's the that is this week's theme is living life dangerously, and I don't know what's more dangerous than having a dance off in the middle of a deserted subway. A deserted subway station. That's some danger right there, bro. Go faster. Huh? 56 is not there for me today. Damn. It has been a while. What? How bad could the shipping be? Like $20? I mean, that's just part of the cost. You know. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. It's gonna be like $20-25. I don't know. You'd have to check the market on what other people are selling, you know, offering for one-off wheels. But I mean, if I'm ordering a wheel from Europe, one-off wheel from Europe from someone, then I'd be willing to pay $50 for it. You know, 50 plus whatever shipping would be. You gotta play off of people's emotions, Jamie. You gotta make it worth it for people to want to pay the shipping for your wheels. You know, that way you don't end up taking the hit at the back end. You know, you're just gonna make sure your work is like super you know, legit, and people would be willing to pay $50 for 50, and then whatever shipping's gonna be. I think most people that are buying stuff from the U.S. are willing to pay, you know, the premium if they're buying something that's, you know, gonna be awesome from Europe. I would actually find the most, not the cheapest, but definitely the most effective and the most, whatever's going to be the best for the customers in the U.S. or in other places of the world. But if you're making, you know, you're a small company making, you know, kind of premium one-off gear, then I think people will be willing to pay the premium regardless of the shipping costs. Hell, I paid $100 for a 1/24 scale model coming from Japan. That thing isn't even assembled. I have to assemble it myself. I must have paid $20 and $25 in shipping from Japan, but I wanted it. That's how they play with my emotions. I gotta have it. At any cost, I've gotta have it. $42. Wow. For shipping from Denmark to US? Really? Well, still at $90, that isn't too bad, you know? You figure you're gonna pay maybe, you know, $100 for your donor wheel, $75 for a donor wheel, and then the cost for you to get the wheel over to the US. You're still paying, you know, cheaper than you would buying a new wheel, I think. No, it'll be just about the same price. Maybe like $20 more expensive. But yeah, once again, you're getting a custom, you know, piece. You know, just as long as you're offering something more than what you can normally get, you know, I think people will be willing to pay the price. I mean, hell, people are paying $1,000 for the damn PlayStation 5. Yeah, I think people would be willing to pay that cost for something that was, you know, something else, something that you couldn't buy on, you know, the regular market. lightly tapped a little ninja there. Wasn't too bad for a first run. Could have been better. Could have been better. Sorry, but everyone looks like they're leaving, which means there's more room for you guys to come in if you guys are out there lurking on the YouTubes. There's plenty of room inside the room. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button, hit the notification bell. It tells you whenever I'm hosting this crazy lobby that we do every day of every week of every season. Hit the things in the description bar down there. The Patreon link, the Streamlabs link, the Streamlabs donation bucket, and the what else is down there? Oh, Amazon affiliate link. Every time you buy something through that link on Amazon, I make a little percentage of the cut. God, dude, chill out, man. Come on, Philippe. Smart guy, Philippe. Ooh, Rob LSX. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Until then, qualifying in 10 minutes 15. I am going to go 10-1. And I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. There's the melon. Smoggy, you're out, huh? X. H2O. Don't know who they are. Where'd Zigzag go? Yo! Tie time. Very nice. I'm glad you like them, Smoggy. Stuffed Ginger's a three-legged driver, huh? Qualifying in 3 minutes. 15. Pad Thai tonight, huh? That's fancy talk. I had good Pad Thai when I was in Hawaii. I haven't had Pad Thai in such a long time. Pad Thai is yummy. That sucks. Route X is the oval, right? I'm not a big fan of Route X. I just had a stroke of genius. Maybe I'll buy a Coleman camping chair. I've got like 3 of them, and I swear by them. I kind of want to get a nicer chair than a camping chair though for my room. Although it's nice because the one that I have has a little side table. It's only $63, man. I could buy another one of those. I do like having the side table. But I kind of wanted a nice, ooh, that one's got a nice swivel chair. A swivel arm. Ooh. I wanted a nice chair there for my room. I wanted like a nice armchair. Kind of like a mid-century design armchair. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Interloop 2 next ways. I hope it's going to be all about fuel. Bump drafting never really gave... I never really noticed a big dip in SR for bump drafting. Was there a really big dip in SR for bump drafting? I've never noticed it. What a nice like mid-century modern design. I'm gonna pay like money though. I'm gonna have to pay like real money for a nice chair. I just want to be able to read books in the damn thing, man. I need a nice chair to read a book in. Something that isn't too complicated. something that isn't too expensive, but I don't think I'm gonna get them. One, I don't think either one is one and the same. I really hate to look at IKEA chairs. Oh, new moves in the room. Are you behind me? Are you behind my car, Melon? Where is Nimu? Let me ask Lewis Hamilton if he's racing. Are you racing on this one? We're a little late here. Your old nursing chair. Alright, let's go. You know, I want a chair I can read Thomas Pynchon in and Cormac McCarthy, all my heady smart people books. You know, sit and drink a nice strong cup of coffee and get lost in the pages of my novels, my stories. Oh great, my roommate's listening to music really loud. Hopefully YouTube doesn't recognize any of the songs. Your livery is so bad. Which one? You have the Aeon livery, right? I remember seeing your chair for your rig. Your old rig, Melon. Enough laps in. Crap. No, don't go out. Don't go out. best I can do. Why is your livery so bad, Krabby? Is my roommate listening to the Rocky Horror Picture Show right now? My roommate's listening to the Rocky Horror Picture Show right now. Really loud. What account are you on? Which one are you? Are you Stuffed Ginger? Now I'm gonna troll you. Now I know that you're Stuffed Ginger. You're gonna tell everyone in the lobby to hit you. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I gotta look at your livery though. Oh, I can't because now it's too late. Now I'll never see your livery because you're gonna be all the way in the front, Krabby. Hovercraft, why'd you leave the room? Oh, Hover, your internet. Why is your internet so bad? Stop playing on the... You gotta stop playing at Starbucks, Hovercraft. You gotta use your home internet. Stop using the McDonald's internet. I know you like to hang out at Starbucks, but you can at least go home and play... You can go get yourself a coffee at Starbucks and then go home and use your own internet. You'll laugh me. Okay. You probably will, though, Krabby. And all honesty, you probably will end up laughing me. Sure enough, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Sir, let's do the time warp again. Sucks. Come on. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm having a rough start too, Melon. I've been having some pretty rough races today. I'm just trying out stuff that I know isn't going to work, but I'm trying to make it work. I'm going to stop doing that. I'm just going to concentrate on the stuff that is working for me. Still really kind of experimenting with that last turn. I'd like to make it one very quick transfer from braking to acceleration there. Close to how I want to do it. Not quite it. More like that, I think. Quicker. come on. No. You kidding me? Dude, seriously? What? Come on. Really? Your network sucks. That's what the problem is. Sucks. Fix your servers. Easy criminy, man. Dude. Fix your servers already. Good lord, man. Fucking servers, dude. Stupid servers. Ooh, at least we got a decent car. I don't have one of these yet. Man, but that ruined the... Man, we were having a good race there, man. God damn. You stupid servers, dude. I know I wrecked there, but I mean... All of us wrecked. So it would have been a good race, man. Come on. Long sigh. Technology. It must be Mercury back in retrograde because all my technology is failing. Man, that was a good race, dude. Come on, Polyphony Digital, get your act straight, dude. Are you serious right now? I'm like disconnect king right now. Queen. I guess I am a bit of a queen. Dude, I've been getting disconnected so many times now. Oh, dude. That was a good race too, man. Man, that's annoying, dude. That's super annoying. Now everyone's PlayStations are probably all locked up. You were like halfway through a race, too, man. You're lucky you jumped out, Krabby. Fucking fix your servers already. Fix your servers, Polyphony Digital. Fix them. Fix them, please. We are pleading with you to fix your stupid servers already. Now it's gonna look like I disconnected because I was rage quitting. But if you watch the replay on this YouTube channel, you can clearly see that I got dumped by the network. So disappointing, dude. This is a AAA title, man. This is a flagship title. This is a flagship title. Why is it that it's so bad to play? There's just not enough thought put into this stupid game. There's not enough thought put into... Or do they care? Does it feel like they care about the integrity of the game? Is the whole system down? So I would have figured someone would have come back by now. Huh. I mean, it would tell me if PlayStation Network was down, wouldn't it? Is the network down right now? It says it's connected to the server. Dude, it's so annoying. Stupid Polyphony Digital, dude. Man. Now I gotta wait for the room to fill back up. Maybe we should stop and just do the Olympic stuff. I have no faith in these servers. My faith, my very little faith that I had in these servers is really coming to a head at this point. Zero faith in any of these servers that Polyphony Digital has. I'm done fighting with the bugs. I'm done fighting with all this stuff that shouldn't be an issue for a AAA game that's a flagship title for a system, right? There's no reason why this game should be this bad. No reason whatsoever. What's up, A. Smith? Hopefully we get more people in here soon. Say hi to A. Smith. I wonder if the race is still going on. It shouldn't be because I'm the room king. But I really do hate these servers, man. I wish they would finally just fix them already. I mean, I technically even should be playing these in this server, man. I got totally dissed by it. I got totally dissed by it. Why am I even trusting these things anymore? You know, that race on, what's it called? On, the last FIA race was, surefire sign that I should stop trusting the network here at Polyphony Digital. It's just really annoying. Super annoying. Well, the room is open for anyone that wants to come in. I'm sure either you guys are still racing, you found another race that you wanted to do. Sorry about the last race, but once again, I got disconnected. Annoying, man. So annoying. You don't see this happening in Call of Duty. I mean, I guess it does happen every now and then, you know, fighting game, like FPS games, but not near as much as it does here in Gran Turismo, I don't think. I don't know. Right now it's slow goings in here. It's probably gonna be like this for another... That's what sucks, is we had a good crowd of people, man. It's nice when you have a whole crowd of folks that are dedicated to running a race, because then you don't have to wait that long for the server to fill up. Or for the lobby to fill up. Now we gotta wait. Again. Oh, dude. Just does not get any better with this game. Oh, we're gonna sit and wait. I have no faith in these servers, man. I guess we can sit and wait and shop for new chairs while we wait for the server to fill up. Let's go price out new chairs to go along with my racing. Ooh, I just found this chair for 131 bucks. So if I buy this chair, it's a good looking chair. It's a decent looking chair. I hope my fat ass will fit inside of it. And it's 131 bucks. So let's buy now. Let's add to cart. No thanks. What's my card at now? 851 bucks. That would be my setup here. This chair, a GT Omega stand, Thrustmaster TLCM pedals, Thrustmaster 20 GT leather wheel, and a T300 server base. All that could be had for under $1,000 bucks. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot of space, and I kind of want an armchair. Hopefully, this will be a good chair. I don't know if I'm gonna buy this just yet. But it's food for thought. Definitely food for thought. Alright, let's go back to PlayStation. There's DSL. Yep. Got dropped by the damn servers again. Sorry about that, DSO. I was having a good race, man. I keep going. That's the thing, is I wanted to keep going there. Did you watch the stream? I got completely dumped by the servers. I swear, man. I swear. These servers drive me effing crazy, dude. Now we gotta wait a million hours for everyone to res back up in here. Now we're gonna have to wait forever. But I think at least found the chair that I want to buy for my rig. It'll double nicely as a chair I can sit and drink coffee and read my books too. Yeah, it's gonna probably be smoke time for me too. Sit and read some Jorge Luis Borges, as I like to call him. This one. It's a crappy Amazon chair, but it's, you know, it's kind of like, you know, your typical. Hold on, give me a second. Let me switch you over to the desktop. It's your typical, you know, kind of armchair. But I could see some good, like, you know, sipping, maybe having a fine whiskey of some sort and sipping a whiskey in that chair and reading a book, and also racing in it. You know, I would like a fancy mid-century looking chair though. I'm like a real big fan of the mid-century, like this would be nice. But that's, well, you know, that isn't too much out of my price range. That's even a nicer chair. That might even be a nicer chair. It looks nicer. It's an extra $100. I don't know if I want to spend the extra $100. That would put me, well, that would still be under 1,000. Let's see. Let's add that to the cart. No thanks. Let's add that to the cart. And then let's take this guy out. So without that guy, this is $953. Still under $1,000. I could imagine sitting and drinking a nice cup of coffee and reading books in this one too. Making some music. Sitting back, listening, enjoying jams. We got 4.5 stars. I mean, yeah, it looks like a nice chair, actually, that one. What are the reviews of it? Did anyone say anything good? Weird fabric, weird assembly, cool chair. Oh, but it's like suede. I'd rather have like a leather chair. The fabric just looks like suede. Scotty came in the room. My little chunky monkey. Sorry, I'm just texting Scott. So we got 2 people coming to the room here. Dang, good to see you again. But everyone says it's a nice chair. But it looks like it has a shine to it, so it looks like it is kind of like leatherish. That could be a possibility, man. It's got a lot of good reviews. Alright, let's switch back to PlayStation. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it looks comfy, right? It looks like it would be a comfy chair to drive around in and also to read books in. Sit and just reflect on life in general. It looks like it's gonna be. It would be a nice sit back and have reflections chair, right? I want a good chair, man. I've been without a good chair for years. Right now, I'm sitting on a bar stool, and I have a yoga ball, but I don't have an actual chair. All right, it might be time for a smoke break, or a breath of fresh air. Let's give it like 13 minutes. Let's give it like 13 minutes here. 12 minutes. Fall asleep with a beer in your hand in the chair. Yeah, that's the point. That's kind of the point, though, right? You want a chair that's going to be nice and, you know, inviting. Like I said, I want to get lost in the labyrinths of Jorge Luis Borges. Yeah, you wake up and have a wet ass, you know? Maybe read some Bukowski in that chair. And then when I'm not reading Bukowski, I'm driving like Bukowski on the track. Lots of rage. That's why I don't want to get a full simulator, because I need, you know, I don't have the space, number one, but number two is I need to, if it's going to be a chair, I need to have it, it needs to be able to serve another purpose in my room other than just for the simulator. You know, I want to be able to, like, you know, compose music, which I haven't done in a long time because I really don't, you know, I don't feel comfortable in any of the furniture that I have right now. Let's say qualifying in 11 minutes. Do I have to name it? I have to name my chair. I don't know. The chair kind of looks like a Paul. Name everything. I don't name everything. I only name my cars, really. That's the only thing I name right now, or what I name is my cars. I don't name anything else. I don't name my guitars anything. You would think I would have named my ukulele something, but I haven't named them anything. The only thing that has a name is my car, and I can barely remember the names for my cars. How was race C? There's too many names to remember, DSO. I can only name. I can just barely remember my name, dude. You know, I'm gonna step out and take a little. I'm gonna take a little breath of fresh air. I'll be back in a second. Hopefully this will fill up, man. Hopefully this room will fill up, dude. That sucks, man. I got dropped by the network again, dude. I was in the heat of a great race and I got dropped by the stupid network. So what happens is when the racing gets good is when the network goes, okay, Eric doesn't deserve to drive the rest of this race, so I'm going to drop you. Freaking blue screen, dude. Blue screen of death. The blue screen of death. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Ow. It hurts. Say hi to everyone that came in. There's 3. Fino, good evening. Good to see you guys again. Just qualifying. In what? How many minutes? 4 minutes? Stupid lobbies. That must have been the bug that was bugging everyone else. So we got no, because the last couple races we had were bug free. But I know we had a couple races where one person bugged out, so. These stupid servers. Hopefully we'll get more people in like 3 minutes. Yeah, I quite like the chair that I've picked out. Let's take a look again at the shopping cart of doom. Yeah, the shopping cart of doom. Oh wait, we didn't put the fancy chair in there. Where's that fancy chair? I mean, this one isn't bad either, though. It's $100 cheaper. That one doesn't look like it's gonna be too bad. It's like a general kind of like hotel chair, which I actually kind of like the chairs they give you in your hotel, like a, pretty alright hotel room. That's what this chair looks like. It's like one of those alright chairs that they have in hotel rooms. The hotel I was just in actually had a really nice chair that. Ooh, this one's kind of nice too. I don't like how gold it is though. That's only $139. It only got 1 rating though, so I'm not all about that. Ooh, this could be nice. Something like this could be nice. This one's only 100 and... Two new from 199.96 or 99.66. It's a possibility. Where are the 2 new ones? And free shipping. Oh, I see. Okay. It's a possibility. The one that I liked was where's the? It's from the same company. There it is. That one looks proper. It's a good looking chair. You're driving under two influences. I like the look of that chair. So let's add this one to the cart. I thought I added it to the cart before. Oh, I did. It's in there. Now I've got like two of them in my cart. Oh, because I had it. Okay, I see what happens. Alright, so one. So with this chair, and then I'd get the GT Omega steering wheel stand on all of that stuff for $953.91. Ooh, we're at 10. Oh wait, here comes Chris. We'll wait for Chris to resin. But then the TLCM pedals, the wheel, and the servo base, and the chair would be $953.91 before tax, which isn't bad. It's not bad. That's still doing it. I'm still doing this whole rig for under $1,000. We're gonna have to give it a think. This is definitely gonna be something that I'm gonna have to mull over for the next couple of hours. Just in time. We're about to start. Just in time. About to start. We'll wait for these two guys to resin too. Yeah, I kind of don't want to skimp on the chair. I know I could probably skimp on the chair, but since I'm not getting a full simulator, I feel like I should go all out and get a nice chair for myself. Because, like I said, I haven't had a nice chair to sit in for years now. So I definitely need a nice chair. I should at least treat myself to a nice chair. And then, you know, the wheel stand will be able to, you know, is compact enough I can just move it around the room if I need to. Wow. Everyone's coming in. I'd like to start, but everyone just keeps on trickling in. I want to start, someone else comes into the room. I don't want to get a full-on recliner. You know why I don't like recliners? Recliners make me too warm. Okay, here we go. Oh, Stormy Kitten. Gotta wait for Stormy Kitten. Hopefully we don't crash. All right, here we go. I would get a recliner, but recliners, I get too warm in recliners. And a lot of times recliners don't fit me right. Like, especially for like a racing rig, I don't think it would be good. I'm actually more comfortable in like a traditional like armchair. There's just something about recliners that I don't do well in. I don't know how else to explain it. Who's that glitching? Uh-oh. No game sounds. That's no good. Alright. Give me a second. I gotta reboot my OBS. Give me a second. Alright. OBS is acting whacked out again. Who is that glitching? Is that Stormy Kitten that's glitching? Let's start from the back on this one. Yeah. It's Stormy Kitten that's glitching. It sucks. Sucks. A random glitch, man. I think once the lobbies start glitching, I should probably create a whole new room after this one. I think if people pit glitch, that means that there's a glitch in the room somewhere. We'll just wait. We'll just wait because I don't think I'm gonna. I could have probably put in a qualifying lap, but let's try from behind this time. Stupid glitch. It might work. That might work, but I might just have to start the new lobby after this is done. Yeah, I'm gonna get a wheel stand superior, so the pedals shouldn't move around too much with the wheel stand. I would imagine if I'm putting pressure on, the wheel stand, then they shouldn't move around too much. I'll always have my feet on the wheel stand. I just gotta make sure the wheel stand doesn't move around too much. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to restart this lobby after. Hopefully Stormy Kitten doesn't glitch out, but something tells me that they will. Oh, look, Scotty, you're an A now. How's your American account better than your British account now? Yeah, Stormy Kitten didn't make it. R.I.P. Sorry, Stormy Kitten. times. Damn it. Slid it too far.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Good to see you, man.
loosest off today. I figured that out at lap 23. Lame. Lame. I think I'm going to do fine though during this actual race. You know, I could stay in fourth gear, but I feel like I could, fifth feels more comfortable through there. It's a control thing. It feels like the car feels a lot more under control in fifth through there. When I'm in fourth, I tend to spin wheels too much. The car is a little bit more uncontrollable. And I just try to get as much speed into that left hairpin as possible. And I think I could do it more comfortably and accurately in fifth. I've tried it in fourth before. I mean, it works, but it's just every now and then. Fourth, if I end up, you know, a little bit on the other side of that, this wheel strip right, this strip right here. If I'm in fourth, I tend to spin out. Where in fifth, it seems like it's pretty stable. I just try to get as many revs as I can out of fourth through that downhill area. Because I just need that momentum to get me up the hill. Because I honestly want to be halfway up that hill. I want to be decelerating. So it's kind of nice that I'm not building revs for that left-hand turn. You know, the car settles back in easier. If that makes any sense. I can get the back end settled down for that left-hand turn in fifth better than I can in fourth. I think it allows me for a faster exit out of that corner, or out of that turn. It's like qualifying in 15 minutes. We'll say 16 minutes. I need to go 10-1. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, I'm back. I am back.
CF RX3 R2R. You out, DSO? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty slow around here today. You gonna do Nuremberg Ring? We should start actually practice from Nuremberg rings after the race after this one. You doing Nuremberg 24? Who's bad? Oh, thumbnail challenge. Thumbnail challenge. That was the thumbnail challenge today. That was the thumbnail challenge. Who's bad? And the whole world has to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. And the whole world got to answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. You know I'm bad, ham on it. You know I'm bad, jam on. You know I'm bad, ham on rye. And the whole world got to answer right now to tell you once again who's fat. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. And that's why I keep on singing, Scotty, because I know you love it. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. And the whole world answer right about that. Just tell about the world who's fat. Yo, Cornello. Yo. Check my PS messages. Oh, if I'm gonna watch this and drop me out of the game. Which messages? I don't get any new. Oh yeah, this one. I forgot about this one. While we're talking about Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal. Forgot to tell you about that one. I just forgot to tell you I saw that one. Look at that one dude. That one dude's in the super lean, man. He's a super Smooth Criminal lean. He almost has an outfit like Michael Jackson's in that. All he needs is a little fedora. That's a good song though, man. I like Smooth Criminal. That's a good song. That's one of my favorite Michael Jackson songs, Smooth Criminal. And the whole world got an answer right now just to tell you once again who's fat. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. You know I'm fat, ham on rye. And the whole world got an answer right now just to tell you once again who's bad. On 15. What do you mean, am I okay? I'm totally okay, dude. What do you think, I'm not mentally stable enough to handle my typewriter? Handle my PlayStation? Who's that? That song that's one of those songs that gets stuck in your head. At least for me it does. The mouth vuvuzela. I should get like a little. I need to get a Streamlabs OBS button for that. My vuvuzela. Y'all's play the vuvuzela. That's like the official instrument of the British sport, like British football league, right? The vuvuzela. Goal! Actually, that was the Spanish announcer that did that. The long goal. Goal! We're not a big football country here. The United States of America. We play football. Oh, is it just the South African World Cup? Man, I'm excited at the prospect of getting new furniture, guys. I'm just hoping that chair is going to be fat enough for my ass. Because the whole world going to tell you right now, once again, I am fat. Let's look at my new chair again, my possibly new sitting chair. It looks comfy, man. Like I said, I could probably get pretty intoxicated in that chair and just chill out, man. You know? Read some fine leather-bound books. The nice, fresh smell of leather. It's got that mid-century modern look. A blending leather, button-tufted design with a stunning wood frame. Our set offers a mid-century look to your unique lounge space with its clean lines and understated look. This set uses materials to reimagine a traditional design. That one's nice. This one's nice too. Ooh, that's $230 though. That one may actually be nicer. Is it the same price? Free delivery, Prime. Ooh, this one might be nicer. I like how the picture is draped in mystery. This one might be nicer, actually. You know, I think that'd be comfortable enough to sit and stare in, and then after that, enjoy a nice novel. Let's add it to cart. This will be another possibility for the chair. No thanks. Don't give me any of that stupid insurance. Let's look at the cart now. So we get rid of this guy. Okay, what is it without this guy? Without that one, it is $9.53, and then with that one and this one, it's actually $3 cheaper. Huh. That's a tough call right there, man. I like both chairs. I think they both look pretty darn awesome. Alright, this one would probably be the most economic of the three. Right? And I still think the return of comfort is going to be good on this one. This one looks definitely a lot classier. I could smoke a pipe and read novels in that book. But I could probably do the same thing in this one. And I think that would be comfortable enough to sit and sim in as well. And it might even fit my fat ass better. You know, because it's got that fat design where it kind of... It's a trapezoid design, so my fat thighs don't get stuck inside between those two armrests. There's nothing like being a fat person and getting wedged in the chair, guys. I'm going to tell you that much right now. Alright, let's go back into the chat. We'll go back to the PlayStation. Oh, what's up, Sean? Do you think the other one... Do you like the other one better? Do you like the other one better? The one with the wood arms? Let's see how much more time. We got 3 minutes. We can look at this in 3 minutes. Yeah, I have to admit that I like the one with the wood better. The one that's $3 more. Just because it looks classier, right? Hey Tina, good to see you. We're deciding furniture for my new for my room and for my new sim rig. So you know, it's a tough call. This one is lower to the ground. It's going to be lower to the ground, definitely. Though, one thing I'm kind of worried about with this one is the angle. But that is kind of like an angle of a car seat, right? I mean, it's angled up. That might be actually feel more natural as a car seat. And I also like the bolstering on this. The bolstering is very reminiscent of a car seat. Though it does have that extra cushion in the back. That could be good for lumbar support. But I fear that extra cushion's going to get in the way of my ultimate comfort. I mean, I guess I could always not include it. Excuse me. I don't know. That's a tough call. Or I go extra, you know, this is $100 cheaper, this one. You know, basic. It's basic. It's, like I said, something that you would probably see in a nice hotel room. I'm sure it'll serve the purpose, and it's $100. Will I be happy with it in about a year or two after reading lots of leather-bound books in it and driving? You know, many hours of sim racing in it. I don't know how well it's going to hold up. This one this one hits on like all kinds of departments. It's got good looks. It's got the possibility of being really comfortable. It's got a lot of good high marks too. So, all right, let's get back to the world of racing. Get air ride for it. Which one are you talking about though, DS? So the one with the wood or the one without the wood? Which chair are you talking about is terrible, it's too low to the ground? I think they look like they're all pretty high off the ground. I mean, not like, you know, high off the ground, but they're, you know, your average chair height off the ground. We're going to start qualifying. Which one are you saying is bad? Oh, the black one, the cheaper one, the cheapest one, right? That's the one you're talking about, the cheapest one. It's a little boring. is what really, really bad. The one thing I don't like about the cheap chair is that it's cheap. It's boring looking. It's cheap. Though I think it'll serve its purpose. I think it's ultimately very boring and looking, and I'm gonna probably get tired of looking at it. After a couple days, after feeling like I've been in the Ramada Inn for too long, because it reminds me a lot of one of those hotel chairs, Though economical, not very easy on the eyes. Let's put it that way. Probably very utilitarian, but not very easy on the eyes. I do like that mid-century look, man. I'm a big fan of Eames furniture. Don't even get me started on Bauhaus furniture and utilitarian design in Bauhaus furniture. I'm not a big fan of the Eames, mid-century Bauhaus furniture. Start from the back again. We haven't done many starting from the back starts on this one yet, so. Alright, see you tomorrow, DSO. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that wood chair, man. I like the looks of that wood chair a whole lot. And I think I'm gonna be at the right angle for racing once I get in it. It'll put me at a good enough angle that I think when I finally, get behind the wheel, it should be a nice, solid fit. Hoping the wheel stand doesn't move around too much. I'm planning to get a GT Omega wheel stand. What would be nice is if I can get the one that can add on to. They have one that adds on to the cockpit. It has a cockpit add-on, which would be great because then I could just go from, whenever I eventually get enough space, I can go to a full cockpit. But I don't think I can get that one on Amazon. I think I have to actually get that one straight from GT Omega. I kind of wanted to do this all under one transaction. Or when I get to the point where I can afford a whole cockpit, I'll get a whole cockpit by itself and maybe give away the current setup, except for the sweet chair. I might actually give up my bed, honestly. I'm tired of sleeping in a bed. I might just start sleeping on the floor again. I'm tired of spending money on mattresses, and normally if I just put a blanket on the floor, I get a better night's sleep. I've been getting really, really bad nights of sleep since I got back from Hawaii. I hate my mattress. I hate my mattress, I hate my bed. I think I just want to go back to sleeping on the floor again. Japanese style. Put a nice comforter on the floor. I mean, in that sense, I could probably fit a simulator in this room. But the problem is that, once again, my keyboard, my synthesizer, and all of my musical stuff is on this desk that shares the monitor with the rest of the setup. So I can't really dedicate a monitor for the rig. And then having that rig in the way whenever I wanted to make music would be kind of a pain in the butt having to move it back and forth. Whereas the wheel stand, I could just move that, and then I'd still use the chair from the the rig to sit in. So even in that case, I think if I got rid of my mattress, slept on the floor, and just got a nice chair and the wheel rig, I think will be fine. That'd probably be the best way to maximize the space in my room, honestly. Like I said, I've been having some terrible nights of sleeping. I know it's a super fast lobby. This lobby has always been... This week has been really fast, Mark. Yeah, I've had some terrible nights of sleep since I got back from Hawaii, so... I think my mattress is just way too soft. You know, I don't like futon beds. The futons are too hard. At that rate, I might as well just sleep on the ground, you know? Get a nice sleeping mat and just sleep on the ground. I think that's what I'm gonna do. They make some nice, like, memory foam, like, sleeping mats. So, I might just do that. Actually, there's been a lot of good reviews about this one, like, camping memory foam mat that's really thick. That's just, like, a... kind of a rollaway mattress, and people like rant and rave about it, so I was thinking of buying one of those. Yeah. Okay. sucks. Mark. Alright, Rick. Too soon on you, Mark. Sorry about that. I tend to brake pretty hard in that corner. Yeah, I tend to brake pretty hard in this corner, so anyone following me gets, I usually end up getting smashed. But my bad. A good three-way race at the end here. Renegade's just on the inside there. Give him plenty of room. Just get out on the accelerator faster. This guy's in the mix now. That was a good race, Mark. Yeah, I'm sorry. I probably braked it a little hard on you on that corner. Sorry, I took you by surprise. I brake hard and cut really early in that corner in this turn right here. I just try to get that left-hand rumble strip on my. I try to get my front left tire onto that rumble strip on the left. Normally, if I can get my tire on that left-hand rumble strip, I can accelerate as soon as my tire hits it. But I've got to take this weird line wide and then brake hard and then cut left really fast. So a lot of, if you're following me, usually it catches people surprised. It's really easy to defend that turn too on that left hand. If you line up on the left-hand side for that turn. I've noticed like probably about 7 out of 10 times I'll end up ahead of whoever is trying to overtake in that corner, in that turn. I say qualifying 15 minutes. What's going on, Patrick? Ziggy Stardust is in the room. Good to see Major Tom. Yeah, the vet is hard to stop, but I did come to a pretty abrupt stop there. I could feel it was a light tap, and I was like, oh, I probably broke a little too early for Mark. As I was watching in the back, I was just like, I wanted to brake in the point where I wasn't gonna catch you by surprise. But toward the end of it, I was like, I realized that I need like a split second. I realized I needed more brake than I had initially braked at. So I'm sure that kind of threw you off. Sorry about that. Yo. I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Shopping out my new what's gonna be possibly my new rig. Do you drive with the wheel? Are you with the controller, Patrick? I know, Marky, you're on the G29. But I think I'm gonna give up on the idea of getting a CSL Elite DD, because I honestly don't think I'm gonna be able to get my hands on one when they finally do the pre-orders. And all right, Mark, have a good night, man. Honestly, I think they're gonna run out so fast that I'm not gonna have enough. Like there won't be enough. I guarantee you there won't be enough when they release this thing. And so with the shortages, the current shortages with electronics, I'm thinking it's gonna be a while. You know, I would go the G29. I really do want to get the G29, but I just don't want the pedal set. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I want a load cell pedal. And G29 is always the one that, like, oh, I could get the G29. But unfortunately, like, if I was on PC, I would do that. If I was on PC, I would totally do that. You know, not spend too much money on the wheel and then spend a lot of money on the pedal set. But unfortunately, with, you know, the way that the PlayStation works, you need to have a full system. So what I'm thinking of doing, hold on, let me just greet everyone and tell everyone when we're racing here. Yeah, that's what I hear. The brakes are a little wonky. It is good for the cost, but what I was thinking of doing, I think you jumped in on this more. But for Patrick's concern and anyone else that's tuning in, this is what I've made up as a cart in what's it called at Amazon. No, this isn't the right cart. There we go. Okay. So once again, like I said, I don't have the space for a full-on simulator, right? And I need a chair, right? I need an armchair so I can sit and read in. Right now, the runners-up for the chairs are this, but I think this one's going to be the winner. Just because I like what it looks like. And I think reading a book is going to be very comfortable in this chair. Right, I need the chair to perform as a chair but for the simulator, but I also need to perform as a good, regular, all-around chair because I don't have one. So that's the chair I'm thinking of getting. I know that's not part of the exciting simulator stuff, but this is what I'm thinking of getting for the simulator. The GT Omega wheel stand, Pro, these TLCM pedals, which is a load cell Thrustmaster pedal, this 28 GT wheel, 28mm wheel, and the T300 base. All together ends up being $719.92, which isn't too bad. It's not too bad. Okay, all right, Marshall. Sorry, I was looking at the chat in the race. But that's what I'm looking at right there. I had this chair in here, but it's kind of boring. Like I don't really quite like that chair. Actually, no, I didn't. I had the chair in. I mean, this one's another runner-up. I like this one too. Like that could also be a comfortable chair to read a book in. The one that looks like home to me though is this one. Like I said, I like that mid-century Eames look, and this kind of fills it out. It looks like a proper like armchair. All right, let's go back to the PlayStation. Yeah, it definitely saved my shoulder. Which Thrustmaster pedals does Kevin have? I've seen lots of reviews of the pedals. Actually, Jared drives with those pedals, and he really loves them. And then Barry from the old Sim Racing Garage said they were nice as well. He liked them. And it's gotten a lot of good reviews, those pedals. Yeah, I wasn't planning to get out the pedal set that comes with it. That's why I'm ordering it all piecemeal, like. Oh yeah, I totally like that dude's channel. Hey, what's up, Adrian? Good to see you, man. Alright, cool. Yeah, the Barry Sim Racing Garage channel is one of my favorite channels. Yeah, he seemed to like them. He said the one thing he didn't like about it was that because the base is made out of plastic, you can feel the flex kind of when you brake. But he said it was like a minor issue. He was like, you know, for the price, which kind of. The one thing about the price that pisses me off about those is that the CSL Elite pedals are like $30 cheaper. But then again, those are out of stock too, because I think they made a new version of those as well. So I'm not sure if Fanatic sells those right now. I know they're redesigning like the whole CSL CSL line, it seems like. Pedals and wheelbases are getting completely overhauled. But it doesn't matter in my case because, like I said, I'm playing on the PlayStation, so I need the bass in order to, I need the bass to be able to communicate with the pedals, which is a drag. Eventually when, I get enough money, I'll build a PC and then, yeah, the new DD. Or are you talking about, do they have a whole new setup just for the PS5? So is that not going to be part of the DD line? Because the DD wheels will be just about the same amount of, will be just about the same cost as the old CSL Elite that's leaving. But the pedals will be cheaper. I think the pedals are $10 cheaper than what they're asking for right now for the CSL Elites. With the load cell. Without the load cell, I think the CSL Elites are only like $70 or $90 or something. And on all honesty, the rig that I'm getting isn't much cheaper than the Fnatic bottom line set. The thing is I don't think I'll be able to get one of those for a while. Oh, it's half the cost. Oh, that's going to piss a lot of people off. So the new direct drive one you're saying is completely different from... Ooh, that's going to make a lot of people mad. Where did you read that? That must be new. That must be new, because all I heard was that they were coming out with a new CSL. No, they didn't know whether or not it was going to have PlayStation 5 compatibility, though. That was the thing. But the new CSL DD line that's supposed to be coming out, I don't think they've announced whether or not it's going to work or be compatible with the PS5. Some people are saying that... we're saying that they haven't announced anything about PS5 compatibility for the new DD5. So if they're coming out with another cheap version, something else for the PS5, that's going to make a lot of people mad. I don't know, let's check the Fnatic site. We got 4 minutes. Let's look at the forum. Give me a second, let's go. I'll send you guys with me. Let's see what discussions are going on here. Here we go. Oh, that's the DD1. We're looking at the DD5. Or the 0.5. Which is the new CSL DD. Let's see if there's anything here. Forum, support, contact, FAQ. FAQ. I tried media before, but media doesn't give me crap. Oh, I think it's a blog. A blog, I think. So this is them talking about who they're going to send this to. This is the new pedals that are going to replace the old CSL pedals. So those are the new CSL pedals. But this says nothing about compatibility. Oh wait, and of course we are working on more DDs, including... Oh. So there'll be another DD5 or DD just for the PlayStation 5. I guarantee it's going to be the same cost, though. It'll probably be the same cost as this one. $349.95. I don't think it's going to be any cheaper. Because it's for the PS5. That kind of sucks, though, man. If you buy the one for the PS5, it better be compatible with PC. Yeah, it better be compatible with the PC. I'd be mad if I bought one of those and it was so different from the other ones that I don't know. And honestly, the I don't like adopting first generation technology, right? I'd rather them go through a couple generations before I purchase something. So, you know, in that respect, like number one, I don't think I'm going to be able to pre-order any of this stuff in time enough for. I'm really, like I said, I'm really bad at pre-ordering things. I just totally forget the day that I'm supposed to put the pre-order in. I can set as many reminders as I want, but I'll always forget the day that I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I was supposed to pre-order something today. And then I get to the pre-order and it's all taken up. You're just watching, Adrian, right? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of my justification for buying the Thrustmaster. Plus, I want to, you know, ease my shoulder pain. So. That glitching. Get a qualifying lap out. Let's try to get one out. sucks. Oh, fast room, man. 6089. Damn, dude. I haven't been able to break 57 with my qualifying time, man. I got a 56 yesterday. A couple times. Just off, I guess, by a second. Sucks. Let's see who we're competing against. Most everyone in here is an A, I think. Yeah. A couple B's and a C and me. Alright, let's see if we can hang out with the big boys. I'm gonna try my best, Patrick.
Catch up with these guys. Damn it. Knew I shouldn't have. I was watching that chat. And he asked that question. I was just like, oh, I'm going to answer the question. That sucks. And that been my race. Really been my race, but whatever. Distracted driving. Those are the dangers of distracted driving, folks. You look down and read one text, next thing you know, you're ramming into a wall. That's why you should never text and drive. Sucks. Anyways, I'm gonna go get a pot of rice started for dinner. I will be back in just a second. Not so maybe later. I'll be back. fried chicken and rice for dinner tonight. A little rice cooker will handle both the duty of warming up the food, warming up the chicken, and also creating rice. That's what happens when you get a nice big rice cooker. Basically all it is a pressure cooker. So in a way, I'll be pressure cooking my chicken. Kind of like KFC does. This is a pretty close race here. I didn't go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a second. Nature calls. Very good fight here with the top 3 here. Actually, the whole field is pretty close together. Feels pretty close together here. The top 3 are really close to each other here. About the time Smog Baxter comes back online, does a couple of the last races. We haven't seen Stagger yet either this week. We did have Missed MCA coming early this week, so I imagine these track guys up by now. Driving possibly going on. Got some damage on the back end there. Let's go back to the top 3 here. This is a really good race here between amongst Reno, Craig Autista XR and Craig H-Man. It's all about Takumi since we're sitting here doing nothing. Top 3 are still pretty close to each other here. Close driving amongst the 3 drivers here. A really fast lobby there right now. But it looks like there's space, so if anyone out there wants to get in, feel free to jump in. Hit that like and subscribe button if you like the content. Hit the notification bell. You'll know when I'm online doing a race. It's 9 times out of 10. If I'm streaming, I'm hosting a lobby. At least definitely during the season. It's about 10 out of 10. Unless I start doing another stream here on another game. Which could happen. I may start doing Elite Dangerous again. SnowRunner seems to wants to make a comeback. People have requested SnowRunner to come back. Maybe we'll just make a category called End Other Games, and there'll be one day where I stream extra long. Start off in the morning with one game, and then end with Gran Turismo at night. Ooh. Roach is going to go a little wide on that one. It's going to drop him out, you know. First, second, third. Fino, Prek, Autista, Rocha. Fourth is going to be Prek, H-Man. Fifth is going to be PSRT, Pack Plum. The Trick Killers Dre is going to come in sixth. Seventh is going to be Watermelon Racing Team. Radettes. Eighth will be Racine Maldonado. Major Tom, Ziggy Stardust will come in ninth place. All right. We've already got someone joining into the room. As far as I know, this is probably a packed lobby now at this point. Wait about to Kimi Buntus come in. Let's do qualifying in 12 minutes, yeah? You got 12 minutes to make it to your simulator rig. Looks like we'll have three spots open. More than 3 spots. Looks like we have 4 spots open. Stardust looks like they're leaving. So we've got a good chunk of room here. Room for 5 more racers if you want to come in and try to get your last minute strategy on this track. Actually, it's not really last minute. You still have a day. You have tomorrow. Tomorrow and whatever races we do today, which this might be the last race, 9:28, and we're gonna go in about another 10 minutes or so. So we'll see. You're welcome, Mark. You know what? We should save that replay because we haven't saved a replay today. I don't think. Over in the Norwegian, Swedish drivers are coming in. You have a good night too, Mark. You have an awesome night as well. Yeah, I don't know. Would like to start doing, some other games would be nice. Seven. I don't think I've finished one race tonight. I wish I could really stick this message up. we gotta finish one race tonight. I've got bits and pieces of a lap that's gonna be fast, but I need to connect them all together. I think that's my problem right now. Is I've tested different spots where I can go faster. I'm having to adjust my line for that speed. It's been a bit of a pain in the butt. But if I can string this one line together, I think I can get consistent 57s. I just need to be able to connect the dots between all of the turns here. Turn 1 onto turn 2. Kind of through turn 3. Turn 4, drop to 3rd. Ride that outside line as much as I can. We've done this race. See ya, Black Plum. Pretty much the same race. We have 4 spots open for anyone that wants to jump in. Yeah, this is exactly pretty much the same race. Though the last race, I think it was qualify on softs, finish no stop on mediums with a little bit of some people had to fuel save just a bit. I didn't have to fuel save on that race. Let's take a look at what type of talent we got on the track. Got a couple A pluses, some A's. Even spread of A's and B's, and then me in the C. Four spots open. You got 5 minutes to make it in. If you're out there. Like to see that that new livery in action. The Smog, you're out there. I missed it that first time. I think I missed the replay. Capturing the replay, so I won't be able to get to see it unless you bring it back out on the track. Who else is out here? Buntus. Nuke is out here. Marcos 1023. Marshall Wellback. Our homie Marshall Wellback and Adrian are here. Ooh, I like your car, Adrian. I see some Pokemon on there. And there's me. Takumi Buntus is fast. He's super fast, or they're super fast. Is that a name? Is Takumi Buntus an initial D name? I didn't know that. Which character is he? What drift battle is Takumi Buntus in? I'm a fan of Initial D. I just don't know my Initial D folklore. Let's put it that way. I'm not that familiar with it. I've watched all the episodes, honestly. Because they had them on streaming for Netflix for a while. Now all you can get is a stupid Initial D movie, which is awful. The live action movie is terrible. Okay, I got you. Little wordplay there. Hey, man. It's a good play on words there. All three very good drivers. I never put 2 and 2 together there. Shame on me. What type of anime fan am I? Anime / racing fan. I like it too. Now that you explained it to me, I like it too. Is that 8.6 in this game? Is the Corolla in this game? I don't think it is it? I think it's just a new 8.6, isn't it? There's no classic 8.6 in here. Is it in this game? I never paid any attention. You need to join with a Japanese account. We didn't have any problems when you joined with a Japanese account. Racing sim for my wife. Best trade ever. Does that mean he traded his wife for a racing sim? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. Did they trade their racing sim for a wife? Oh, maybe that's what they did. Adrian, did you drop out of the race? sauce if we don't mind. Did you drop out, Adrian? You gotta pay $25,000 a year for a 30-year-old Toyota. Yeah, you can get it for pretty cheap. I mean, if you can find them in good condition. Probably have to do some work to the motor. Though those motors in there are pretty hardcore, so all the old, actually most all Toyota motors are made for the long haul. So even if it is like 40 years old, that car will still run like a beast probably. 30 years old. Those Toyota motors just like to run, man. They're like diesel motors. Really consider making the car that I'm driving now a Toyota, but I just couldn't bring myself to driving a Toyota. I hate to say it, but I actually like the new sport cameras. They're nice. I just wish they made those Camrys into a station wagon. Because I'm more of a station wagon. I like driving a station wagon. I like the idea of having a station wagon. Done hot hatches for my whole life, man. It's time for me to move on to a bigger car. Though my station wagon's based off of a hot hatch, so I kind of got a hot hatch, but it's a longer hot hatch. It's the more adult hot hatch. Because my current car, the Volkswagen All-Track wagon, is based off of a Golf. So it's honestly, if I had given it a bigger turbo, lowered it a little bit, or put the R suspension on it, it would be a Golf R turbo wagon. It would be the same thing as what they offer in the Europe. They don't offer the Golf R turbo wagon here. But a lot of owners of the All-Track did the conversion over to it being a Golf R wagon. I didn't want anything that was lowered though. My old Golf R, my R32 rode low enough to the ground and it would scrape all over the place. That was always a pain in the butt. Luckily, I bought like an aluminum skid pad for underneath because of all the scraping that car would do, and it saved my motor a bunch of times actually from some severe damage. It may not look good, but those Golf R32s rode low enough to the ground. That was pretty dangerous for your oil pan, especially if you live in a place like California where they still have yet to figure out how to pave a road properly. Plus, all the driveways around here are like 90-degree inclines. They're so tall and steep, it's like ridiculous. Hey, what's up, 40? Unrecoverable. Unrecoverable. I did not see a picture of 308. Did you send me a picture of your 308? Or of your strawberries? When did you, I've been busy today too, so I haven't been quite around. Oh, I see it now. I didn't see a picture. I didn't see your post. Where's your post? Where'd you put the post? Sorry, just reading the Discord. Yeah, I didn't see your strawberry post or your 308. Like that we're talking about a 308 and strawberries in the same sentence. Yeah, I didn't see either one of those posts. Oh, that's funny. It's a funny sentence to say. Across this finish line here. That's some good racing there. But yeah, it kind of fell apart. Shit happens, man. Shit happens. That's all I can say. I've been driving like crap today. I'm not quite all here as far as racing is concerned. Congratulations, Marshall Welbeck, though. Good on you, my friends. Where did Smog go? There's Smog. Let's do qualifying 15 minutes. 16 minutes, actually. We'll give it some time. This will probably be the last race for the night, I think. Say this is the last race for me. Yeah, we had a pretty good race going there. Diner. Diner. We had a fun little race going on there. Good night, guys. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, we have a small race, it looks like, a small contingent of us. There's Blazeberry. Are you guys out? Both you guys? Yes. Wow, this is gonna be a short race, a small race. This might be a small race, man. Thanks for all the likes and subscribes, guys. You guys totally help my channel out when you guys do the liking and the subscribing. So I totally appreciate any kind of support you guys give your old boy here. Doing my part to try to make sure that we've got a strong racing community, you know. We will host a race, small or big, either one, small or large. Hopefully we will get more people in on this race in 13 minutes, I'm hoping. In the meantime, let's go look at the shopping cart again. Let's go look at the Amazon shopping carts. Of what I'm possibly going to get for... You know, I'm going to already go ahead and say I don't want this chair. We'll just keep it there. We'll keep it there because it's still a good option. It's like $90. It's like $100 cheaper than these other two chairs. But I want a nice chair, so maybe we should just delete it. Because I do want to get like a nice, you know, mid-price, you know, chair. And I think $233 is enough. Right? That's just enough to be kind of exorbitant, but well worth it, I think. I really do like the looks of this chair, though. What are the dimensions? I wonder what the... I don't want a high back chair like this one. I mean, that one looks nice too. This one looks really nice. I don't like where the arms are on that one though. And that one looks like it sits too low. That's 20. Something like this could work as well. Could possibly work. Didn't get very good reviews, so let's pass on that. Saw it got 2.5 stars for reviews. Let's see what else here. And I'm kind of hell bent on it being a leather chair too. These really fit the look. I mean, the other option is going to IKEA and getting a chair. Let's see, check, make sure no one's typing anything. Okay, well, let's look at IKEA real quick. I could always go pick that up tomorrow if I wanted to. Let's see what IKEA has in form of chairs.
remember, I would like to go with a full simulator, but I just can't fit that in my whole room. I can't fit a whole simulator in my room, but I do really want a chair. And if I get, something that has a chair, then I want it to be able to be purposed for something other than sim racing. Like, it's got to be able to fulfill being a chair that I can lounge in and chill out in, read books, whatever, This is furniture, armchairs. I think everything that I saw in IKEA was a little too expensive for my taste. I'm not paying that much for it, and that's probably too low. $749. I mean, that's a possibility right here. It's only $200. It looks like it's like cloth, which I kind of wanted it to be a leather chair. So they're gonna be sitting in it a bunch. The cloth chairs tend to wear out pretty quickly, so. I don't want this one because this one tends to rock. I'm a fat ass, so. I know that's like the typical IKEA chair, but I'm not I like those chairs, but I also tend to fall asleep, and then, like I said, I'm big, so I end up like sinking that chair a little too much. That's really the only thing. And all these other ones are too damn expensive. I thought a while on this chair, but it's fabric, so kind of not keen for that one. So I think this one's going to be the winner. This one's going to be the winner chicken dinner in the chair selection category. That one or this one. Like, I think this one will be a good chair as well. It's a little cheaper. So it's 20 inches across here. I don't know. But it looks like what we're going to do is we're going to probably end up getting a Thrustmaster wheel. Looks like it's gonna be a tiny race. Oh, and I don't know if I showed. I guess everyone already saw it, but we'll show it to you again. This is what I'm thinking of getting for the wheel. Not that I'm just shopping for furniture. The wheel that I'm gonna get that will accompany all of this will be the Thrustmaster Leather 28 GT add-on the T300 base and TLCM pedals and the GT Omega sweet wheel stand. Which seems to be the one that's really popular. I'm hoping it'll fit mine because it says T500 here. So I'm hoping it'll fit a T300 as well. Oh, it does say T300 RS. I don't know what the difference between the T300 RS and the T300 are. Is there a difference between the two? I don't know, man. You have to look that up on the internet. So I don't think there's a difference, though. I think it's just naming. Naming is the only difference. Here we go. Oh, okay. So the RS doesn't mean anything. It just means that the RS comes with pedals and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Real empty lobby. If you guys want to jump in, there's plenty of room. Plenty of room left in the lobby here. If you guys want to jump in, we're going to start in like 4 minutes. Yeah, there's really no reason to run qualifying if the field stays this small. I say that, and right at 30, everyone's going to slam into this room. That's what usually happens. But this is going to be the last race for the night. Pretty sure of it. Oh, let's take a look on the Smog's probably running a move. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Smog, you just jumped out. I wanted to look at the car. We can wait. We can wait if you guys want to wait. Wow, but I don't think we have anyone coming in. Who wants to race? Who wants to rate? We can either race or not race. Doesn't matter to me.
I'll do either one. Doesn't matter. I don't think... It doesn't seem like... Okay. Okay, no quality. Okay, let's do this one. That's the problem with this last race, is that normally there's not enough people to run it. Put it on your hearts. I think Adrian is still logged on. Still working on something. Oh, what's up, J-Ride? Good to meet you. Good to see you, man. Good to meet you. Alright, let's do this. I think Adrian is still working on something. So let's do this. Let's do this. You're fast. You're fast, J-Ride, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to keep up with you. We'll see how well we do. Jeremy, right? Good to meet you, Jeremy. Thanks for watching. Ooh, that berry sheen liver looks so good. I want to try to knock off some seconds here. Really just trying to knock off a half a second, so. Gotta stop hitting the walls there, man. Gotta claim there every night, every turn, every time tonight. I'll see you, J-Ride. It's me and you, Spoggy. Catch up to ya. this race. Give it too hot. Damn it, Smog. Give it too hot. Have to. Oh, that was a close race, Smoggy. That was fun, Smog. I saved that replay. Wow, look, I actually won one of my races. I almost lost that race. From careless mistakes. Careless, sloppy mistakes. Save that replay. Guess what's gonna be on the thumbnail tomorrow? That was fun. That was fun, Smoggy. I'm guessing you're on the chat. Are you on the chat? I know, that was a fun race, though. I think we're a closely matched pair. That I think it's a fun enough race, but it's just me and you. Dude, that car looks really good. Half the time I was looking at the car going, "Damn, that car looks good." Let's look at the replay real quick. Because I don't think you've seen your own car in action, have you? That was really fun, dude. That was really fun. We have to do more of just me and you races. That was really fun. I want to see that car in action. That car looks so good. That your Jaguar looks so good. I'm really happy I made the changes that I made on that car. Are you watching some shit on YouTube earlier? Getting some inspiration? Before J-Rad's game crashed, we were having a good three-way race right there. J-Rad would have ended up destroying us, though, I think. J-Rad's an A+, so he probably would have ended up blowing us away. I know. That car just looks fast, dude. You know what I like the most about it is the yellow wheels. I think the yellow wheels really bring it all together. You did a good bit of driving there, though, man. You were fast. That Jag is fast. That Jag is super fast, man. You're fast behind that wheel. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks nice and like clean. Looks pro. Really happy with how both of them turned out. It started out being a nightmare job, and it ended up becoming one of my favorite liveries, I think, that I've done so far. It's probably my toughest livery. I have to say that much. It's the toughest livery I've done so far. Mainly, it was just adapting it over to make it look right, you know. Because I didn't want it to make it look, you know, hokey dory. I wanted to make it look, you know, the part. That little pinch area back in the back, though, I think that's what brings it all together. You got a really clean line around here, too, Smuggy. Though there were some spots, and I think it was because I was in your slipstream, when in that turn right there, I ended up catching up to you real quick. And I was trying not to bump you, and it was a terrible spot to like try to overtake. Let's move forward here. It's right here. Is where I would catch you. I think that was the one spot where you seemed the most vulnerable going around that corner. But I think most everyone does. I think most everyone going around that turn. It's a really hard turn to defend against. Let's go to where I catch up to you, which won't be slow down here. Thanks for slowing down, by the way. If you hadn't slowed down, it would have been a race. It's gonna make some good thumbnail material tomorrow. Yeah, see, I kept on looking on the inside to make a pass there, but it's just too risky. It's just too risky to try to make a pass there. Yeah, it's kind of an a-hole move to try to pass in that area, unless the person's going really super slow, you know. Yeah, I had messed up. I had run into a wall or something. I was trying to catch up to you. I was going to probably catch up to you. Probably it wouldn't have been until about lap 15 or 16 probably. I've noticed if you're behind in this race and you keep a consistent pace, then you can usually catch up to someone that's ahead of you. And I'm not sure if that's like a catch-up kind of thing that is built into the game or what. You know, the Jag actually is not bad around here. It's really fast around here. Yeah. It's a bad spot to pass. I mean, you can make a pass there. It's just... Where I tend to usually make a pass is either here... The Porsche is actually pretty quick coming out of that turn. Because we had a couple of these moments where we would come neck and neck going across that line. That one I just outbroke you. That's why I kind of like that left-hand line. I think that left-hand line, when you come down that straight, it's easier to carry more speed through there. At least for me, it is. And I can get on the gas a lot faster through that turn. But I don't know if that's the same with all the other cars. And this one's always a dicey proposition up here, because you cut up to me pretty much every single time around here. But then when we got door to door, I would end up somehow, some way, slightly accelerating you. Maybe it's because I was getting on the gas a lot faster. Do you think they're gonna BOP down the Jaguar, Chef? God, that car looks so damn good. Love that car. I did a really good job on that car. Not to pat myself on the back, but I am. I could have probably put 2 more pinstripes on that center hump, but I'm not going to do it. I think it looks fine. I like how it's red and it's just popped up like that. Yeah, that was a good race, man. We had a really, really good race, Smoggy. Did you save that replay? The Porsche is also good at, like, keeping its speed around this turn. Did you forget it? Oh, that's okay. I've got it. I can share it to you if you want. Good job on the Jaguar, Eric. I bumped you just a little bit right there. But this is another instance where both of us came out of that turn pretty much door to door. I think you outturned me in this, and this is why I'm saying that. Oh, you almost got me. I think you could have carried more speed into there, and you would have ended up passing me right there. $50K extra for the V8. How much is it? I mean, you gotta have the V8 if you're gonna get the F-Type. Did you see the review I posted for your wife's car? The AMG, what's it called? It's in the automotive section of the Discord. But if she wants something that's, utilitarian, I don't know how your wife is. I don't know if she wants a sexy sports car or if she wants, something that's utilitarian. 62 for the... Oh, so they want 100... Yeah, that's too much for the 8-cylinder. 62,000 for the 4-cylinder. Wow, man. I'm guessing it's a turbocharged 4-cylinder. What, checking out that AMG? It looks like a decent car, man. I mean, if Sarah and Toon likes it, then... And she's smart. I mean, I know she's hot, and everyone's like, oh, man, she's super hot. But she knows her stuff, man. She's a smart... She's really, really a knowledgeable, car person. And if she thinks it's a decent buy, I think it's a decent buy. I mean, it looked like from what you get for the package, it's almost like I think it's a 400 horsepower. I think 385 horsepower. What's up, Tailsy? Good to see you, man. It's a good amount of horsepower for an AMG crossover thing, man. And it looks like it's a blast to drive. So I don't know. And like I said, if your wife carries around stuff, likes to carry stuff, and she gets to go to Costco or whatever, there's plenty of room for shopping in that car. She likes to go to IKEA or, go shopping with it. It is all-wheel drive. Because it's a crossover, so I'm pretty sure it's an all-wheel drive car. You'd have to watch the review, but I'm pretty sure she said it's an all-wheel drive car. Watch the review again. I probably should go eat some dinner, man. It's still 11 o'clock. You need to get to sleep, Smog. But anyways, we'll talk about this tomorrow. Anyhow, I think I'm going to end the stream right now because it's now 11 o'clock. It's 6 hours and 41 minutes into the stream. I did come on late today, so anyway. I'll try to be on time. I'll be on time tomorrow. Ooh, that's nice. The CX-17. There's a Jaguar right there. Anyhow, you guys are always, from the bottom of my heart, the most awesome part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Thanks for all the likes and subscribes. That really helps the channel out. Hit the notification bell if you do like the stuff that you see. See you tomorrow, Smoggy. If you hit the notification bell, you'll know whenever I'm online, and we'll race. With that being said, I will be back tomorrow. But in the meantime, stay healthy, stay happy. Continue being absolutely excellent to each other. And I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.